Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day. Let some of y'all get off up in here. Hey, now say now, Cash App, PayPal. What's the deal? Hey, now say. We in the playoffs chat. Let's get it. Let me go ahead. Give me a second. Let me get my mind right. How's everybody's day going? Hope everybody having a good Labor Day. What's on the menu? Tap in. Let your boy know. Meg, should we play with the Giants? Tap in the chat. Tap in that chat. Let me know. Let's get it. Shout out. Welcome to King Doubles channel. Let's go. We about to get going, chat. Let YouTube send a blast out. Let them know that we on. Let's lock in. Let's get them Ravens in the chat. Ravens in the chat. Ravens in the chat. Let's lock in. Let's get started. Where we at? Message pinned. Message is pinned. So my number one mod ain't gotta get on me. She be getting on me and shit though. You feel me? My number one mod be jumping on my head and shit though. Like so the it's pinned. Just know it's pinned. All right, it's there. Hello. Cook shrimp scampi with garlic bread and salad. Sounds like what I'm about to have. About to have some chicken fettuccine and some garlic toast right now. All right, let's lock in, chat. We in the playoffs. Let's lock in. Welcome to the channel. If it's your first time, welcome to the channel. Why I'm a trip, Meg? What I do? I ain't did nothing to nobody yet.
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little jawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game, right? Any edge that you could create. But now, well, now's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. He stopped on the run back to the 27.
Cowboys take over first down team at their own 27-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Go check. Go check. Past the 60. Past the 60.
Trying the right side. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
6.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Play action, Sanders. And they look in, that throw falls to the ground.
Come on now. Come on now.
And no look at his first look of the game. And it's 3rd down now.
Let's get it.
Boy, offenses that
Boy, I know that boy ain't trying that. You trying me early? The boy trying me early.
completion in that
Boy.
area. And not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now they send their back in motion right. Screen here for Williams. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there and bring up 4th down.
Come on. You think you got it?
Trying to get set again. They'll run for their
Get him. You think you got it? He ain't got it.
Shape the tackler along the line of scrimmage. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on down.
Turnover on down.
1st down, ball at the 36. They take the handoff now, Stafford. It's taken in by LeJohntay Wester. And he's got them quite the game here, partner, as he finally is brought to the stop.
You know what I like about that kid? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
From the red zone now. Defender arrives.
Oh, come on now.
Does, and and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Come on now.
Working across
Now,
the block, it's
come on
tough for
now.
anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact. If you couldn't do it.
Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Defense doubled him, knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. A bit surprising. Quarterback still threw in that direction with how well that defense had that play covered.
Throwing his Stafford on 3rd.
Let's go. Put me in there. Yeah. Let's go.
Perfect stop. They've gone up 6-0. T. Higgins, the touchdown.
It's the playoffs.
So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
Bass now to kick this away. Turpin with a return. And he gets to the 25, but not much further before going out.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Ready, set.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Sanders back to throw. He's going to push one deep down the right. Taking a deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Out of the gun, here's Sanders. He's looking deep once again. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted.
Let's go.
So he is.
Let's get it. If it's your first time here, hit that like button.
On the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead, CD. What's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said, the key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, Both of these teams get after the quarterbacks. I'm watching the pass rush.
Tyler's pass set to kick off.
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And off we go from Tampa. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
Baker going to throw this right away. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Here's 2nd and 3. Baker going to give it to Irving. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bucs first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. He'll find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now Mayfield. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. But I don't think you can have that.
Pressure comes, and down goes Baker Mayfield. Aiden Hutchinson able to use that strength to get him for a loss of 2.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
And he's going to be taken down.
Shout out to everybody pulling up. What's good? Happy Labor Day.
No gain there on
Tap in. What's on the menu?
With a 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Run.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
That's another Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Mayfield down. Airing this one out for Evans. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
A run up the middle with Irving. And some nice running, going to get him down close to a first down at the Rams 25. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead him to 4th down.
No gain on the play.
They'll try him now with Irving. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. The Bucs try.
Don't try me like that, my boy. All right, it's too early in the game to be trying shit like that, player.
Here on the opening drive of the night. Stafford and the Rams come up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. On play action, they'll throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. The safety, Antoine Winfield, got in there that time.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they got after them early.
He's got a man. That's caught left sideline. We're scoreless after one.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And
the Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Stafford. This is caught. It's Greg Olsen. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Second and inches at the 49-yard line.
They go with Lynch right side. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
They run again on 1st down, Lynch. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. A loss of 2 there. Second down.
Second down at the Buccaneers' 49-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down. Mayfield now from the 50. McKinnon here, it's complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against man coverage. Because man coverage, they're typically running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
11 yards there, just like last play.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play. When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Mayfield. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And now the Tampa Bay field goal unit comes out here. They'll spot it at the 30, so this is a 40-yard attempt. Oh, that was never on target. It's no good. Wide to the right, and this will remain a scoreless game. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just one snap of the football. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember,
looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. And the Buccaneers are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
Take it to the house.
Interception return for a Rams touchdown.
Let's go.
Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick six.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
The extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
At their own 28-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Down the sideline he goes. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So he gets too far beyond the line, and that's an easy call for the official. play fake. Mayfield eluding the pressure right. Across the formation, he finds Godwin. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Mayfield to throw it. To the right side, catch made by Ibuka. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2 at their 49-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield escaping the pressure right. And we'll take it down shy of 45 at the 46. Mayfield showing he can be fleet of foot, picking up the first down.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back to throw. Buying time to his left. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
5-yard gain.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Here's Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. Throwing. Mayfield. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Brings up 2nd down.
They run out of the gun with Irvin. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have the Bucs first down as he's able to get about 3 that time on 3rd and inches.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
A shotgun handoff here to Irvin. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bucky Irving, an 18-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Extra point attempt to follow here. And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th. This one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Bucs are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Major used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
So they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at at the 43-yard line.
Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a score to break this tie. They come up now on 2nd and 2.
Point it right, point it right, point it right.
Straight ahead is Irvin. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. They'll stay on the ground with Irvin. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
He was taken down.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Mayfield. Open man is Ibuka. They're making steady progress, but I see your face. You're worried about that clock.
I'm worried about the clock, and at some point, you have to have a splash play in there as well.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
A big play looming on 3rd down. Mayfield to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
And they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Here's 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Irvin. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
Now Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. That's headed right. It's no good. He misses wide of the upright. And that changes everything here in OT.
Cam Little to kick off.
So it's the Rams who are going to get the football first as we are back underway here in overtime. And no return here to begin the overtime session. That'll be a touchback. The LA offense ready to go for their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And you definitely could make the case we might not even be in overtime had he not thrown 3 interceptions in regulation. But looking better here so far in OT.
Yeah, and when you think about what a coach is thinking at that point, because normally you've thrown 3 picks during the game, you might craft your play call to be a little more careful. Not in this case. The green light is still on for him.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now Stafford. And he will find his man on the outside. And this is a touchdown. Now, it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime. And that drive happened quickly, which is great because they scored the points, but then their defense has to come right back out on the field.
It is exciting, isn't it, for the offense to do that? The defense is saying, okay, that's cool, but let's not make it a habit. We need to get some rest sometime.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Buccaneers 7.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And the way their last drive ended, boy, it was frustrating. They had a pretty good drive going. It was sustained, and then it stalled out, Charles, and they missed the field goal and got nothing out of it.
Is that insult to injury? Because they had such a sustained drive, as you noted. So you know for the head coach, it almost felt like a little bit of failure to send out the field goal unit and then to not even see the ball go through the post. What a bummer on that last drive for them. Got to pick themselves up from that one.
Regular. Watch out.
Mayfield. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his one-on-two matchup.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Touchdown, Tampa Bay! But he's used to running at that distance. Here he had to catch it, too, before making the run. Heck of a play for the score.
There's not many things better for an offense than a back who's a complete guy who can run it and catch it. And we just saw him complete a big-time play for a touchdown.
So up comes Mayfield as his guys will go for 2.
Hey, alert.
Here's Baker. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. But Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says,
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Here we go.
They start the drive with Lynch. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now here's Vic. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Franklin. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Here's Vic. Over the middle, complete. It's Franklin. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So opening drive, 3rd down, they complete the slant to move the sticks.
And ordinarily, it's a high percentage pass when you throw it. And receivers like to run that route because it gets the ball in their hands pretty quickly. Just a couple of quick steps upfield, break towards the middle, the ball should be there, and then they can do some work afterwards.
Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 14 yards that time, and a first down on the keeper.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Here's Michael Vick. He'll check this down to Lynch, complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical that it'd be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
They just get the play off. Now Vic. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 12 more yards there and another first down.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Come on, top row 18, Cowboy 80.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Vic readies to throw. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal.
Let's go. Hot 70.
And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and goal situation.
Panther 60. Panther 60.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football, as they'll see what they can do on 3rd and goal.
Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Throwing, Vic. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. From 13 yards out. And the Patriots post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Ravens nothing.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin the drive at the 30.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Baltimore with good starting field position as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Play action. Stafford. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Stafford. This is caught. It's Greg Olsen.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Back to throw, Stafford. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way to the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards. It moves the sticks.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in a defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down, but a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning.
60 vices, 60 vices.
First down, the run with Lynch. Shavarius Ward in on the tackle.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
To throw, Vick. Steps away. This one caught downfield by Higgins. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
Well, he looked his way quite a bit in this first half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively, just too hard to keep him under wraps, and delivers a big play here for this offense.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Vick to throw it. The quick slant caught. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll run for it with Lynch. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Patriots have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time now, not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced a punt to get the ball back, and they've played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got to try to at least work their way into field goal range to try to muster something out of this drive.
I'm going to go ahead and date myself one more time because I'm going to quote an old Smokey and the Bandit lyric. They've got a long way to go and a short time to get there, but they still have time to get it done. So I'm looking forward to watching them mount this drive and see if they can get some points out of it.
That's Cordero Patterson hauling it in. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
Now a play fake and it's Stafford. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. This is taken at about the 14. It'll be a 41-yard punt, giving 5 on the return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Cam Little to kick off.
A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest in first halves. For them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Ready. Blue 60.
Off of play action, here's Stafford. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now Stafford. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And the Patriots take over. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Vic now. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Vic. He's across midfield. Down the numbers. There he goes. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Patriots are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now for the point after.
For the extra point.
And oh, it's wide right. No good. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
We're in Baltimore, third quarter action, 2nd and 10. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the 3rd quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And the Patriots will have great starting position as they take over 1st and 10. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging into our second half blowout material. Throwing to start the drive. Vick. He finds Lynch. It's complete. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
Ready. 19, Tiger, 19.
Looking to throw. Vick rolling to his left. Throw left side complete. That's Lynch. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a 1st down with a nice throw.
Down to the 25. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized.
Cowboy 80. Ready.
On 2nd and 9. Vick out to his left. They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And the Ravens are going to get the football back at their own 17. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception.
And the pressure gets to him and brings him down. Stafford is sacked. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16.
At the 11-yard line.
Oh, now some trickery. They fake the spike. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this 3rd quarter. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And this offense on 3rd down today, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 19. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins. That's to the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Andrew McCurva. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
To put it mildly, look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. All the way in.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the capital city of Colorado. Welcome to Denver and Empower Field at Mile High. Good to have you with us. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. You know, partner, fantasy football doesn't take into account the guys close to the football, the guys at the line of scrimmage. This is one where our eyes are going to be focused on that battle in the trenches all game long.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. And I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offensive defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds himself at the end of this one coming out with the win. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. That is caught out wide on the RPO. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That is caught. Finding Higgins. 14 on the pickup. Good for a Denver 1st down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
He'll run. This is Jerome Ford. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
He's across midfield to the 48-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and
From
6.
the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Again, it's 4. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A gain of a yard on the play brings up.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Open man, left side. He's got it. And he's going to go into the end zone, but there is a flag down. And this is all going to be erased. So a costly penalty here. It wipes away the touchdown. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Xavier McKinney.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Play action, Stafford. He'll air one out for Higgins. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun, here's Stafford. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Throw on 3rd down, Stafford. That's caught, left side, it's complete. 13 yards on that pass play. 1st down, L.A.
1st down, Rams.
Throwing again is Stafford. He'll throw it left and has his running back. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They go play action with Stafford. That one hauled in. It's complete. A gain of 16 yards. Good for a Rams 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked, and with that pressure getting there in a hurry, just ends up being a wasted down.
That one caught by Wester. And he's in. Rajante Wester. Touchdown, L.A.
Really nice job there by the receiver, understanding what to do after you secure the catch and the ability to target him in the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. If you can hit them in stride and be accurate with the ball, there is a lot of green grass to pick up yards after the catch, and he's able to take this one all the way into the end zone for 6.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. So after one, 6-0 is our score. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. Throw across his body is complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
Here's 4. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
This is fun. He got the connection to Collins. And he will go all the way. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Broncos.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back. Even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan, everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Makes the score Broncos 7, Rams 6.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Dejounte Wester now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. Inside the 30. And they're not going to catch up to him. He brings it all the way back. 97 yards. Touchdown, Rams. You talk about a response. After the offense goes down the field and gets a touchdown, the special teams unit comes back to get the 6 right back for the other side.
And I've been there, Mike. You find yourself on offense. You watch your opponent go down and get a touchdown, and you're saying amongst each other, you're saying, hey, we're going to get the ball back. Let's go get one of our own. But in this case, the return unit says, no, offense, you stay on the sideline. We got this, and they go back and get a score of their own.
Broncos 7. Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
24-yard line.
Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10. On play action, Hurts. Very quick throw there, but it's not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Evan Ingram, the intended target. It's second down.
And this is where the timing of these passing game, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. And in this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front of him.
This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Nico Collins was the intended receiver there. And it's going to lead to fourth down.
And that's what you call a wasted series. They come out here and they decide we're just going to air it out. First, second, third down. All three incompletions. And now it brings up fourth down. And barring some crazy decision here to keep your offense on the field, you're going to find yourself right back on the sideline.
On fourth down, the snap comes to Hurts. Pushed out to his left. Taking off, he'll try to get there. He's going to have a Broncos first down. How about that for a big play on 4th and 10? They get almost exactly what they needed and move the sticks.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
And that time, the pressure too much. He'll go down. Khalil Mack getting through there to drop him for a loss of 6. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. On the ground, this is 4. And a pickup of 3, or maybe 4. The veteran safety, Harrison Smith, there on the stop.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 11.
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Play action. Here's Hurts. Now deep ball here for Collins. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw. And even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway. And it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
He's going to try it here again. This one, incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on downs.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle, and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field.
Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted.
Mike, there's usually such a comfort level when the guy playing quarterback behind center is a veteran. They've seen a lot of ball. You can trust them to make good decisions. And then every once in a while, one just gets away. And that's just simply a bad ball, a bad mistake. And you're not going to get away with it at this level.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1. They face 2nd down and 7. 63. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
That's good.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this first half. Collins, he's got it again. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And not much doing on this return. Good coverage. We're stopping his tracks right at the 15-yard line.
At their own 15-yard line.
First down, Stafford. A pass. Caught by the veteran. That's Brandon Cooks. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 1. Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And I don't think he got that wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. And now you're looking at 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Off play action. It's Stafford. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him.
This is the stop they talked about. This is how they wanted to start this second half and try to get back some of this momentum they lost in the first. Now, can their offense capitalize and take advantage with this possession?
And some nifty running on the return to get some good yardage before he was taken down. On play action, here's Hurts. Moving, he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. DeForest Buckner in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive. Open man, downfield, it's Nico Collins. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Fake the give, now over the flash, and he lost the football. The Rams have it to the 20. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown. Mind the play call. There's something you have to keep in mind, Mike, is when you decide to pass this close to the goal line, all of the space is the width of the field. There's not a lot of depth to the field. So that's why the timing, the anticipation, the accuracy of the quarterback, it all has to be on point. It wasn't on that last play, and that's why it ultimately failed.
And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The drive starts with a carry by Ford. He'll look forward for a couple. Khalil Mack, multiple time All-Pro there on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 8. They'll run once more with Ford. And he'll manage to work this forward to the 37. Xavier McKinney, the one who brings him down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
No move for the punt team. The offense staying out there for 4th down. They're indeed going. It's Hurts. He's got a man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Broncos 1st down. They pick up a big chunk of yards to boot. The gain is 18.
Broncos. 1st and 10.
Cup in motion. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They throw that. That's going to wind up incomplete. But the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open. So the incompletion brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Out to his right. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Hurts will try it again. Forced out to his right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball?
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked up by the veteran, Harrison Smith.
Well, with this guy might lose a little bit, Mike, as he gets long in the tooth. He's certainly...
Now, from the home of the Raiders since 2020, we're inside the spectacular Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen, we're getting set for kickoff. And here, partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why that so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense.
Shout out to everybody pulling up. What's good? Happy Labor Day.
Future possessions as the game unfolds.
Sunday Night Football. Tap in, hit that like button.
On these first couple drives, I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Mahomes going to start this one with a throw. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers.
Monday Night Football.
Side of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
A first down throw for Mahomes. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch. From the 42-yard line. Here's second and 5. Mahomes back
at the 42-yard line.
There's a short one caught by Andrews. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
12 yards.
It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Raider first down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. That is brought in at the 10. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
A gain of 26 yards.
It's a gain of 26, and it'll set up first and goal.
Las Vegas. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. Wow, the coverage excellent there. It'll bring up second and goal.
Brings up second and
That was
goal.
a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
Throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. Searching for his Pro Bowl tight end, Mark Andrews, that time.
And goal.
And now, third and goal coming up. Right back to the air for Mahomes. That is caught by the tight end, Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Cam Little, the
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Wester now to return it. And this will work out quite well. Could get it all the way out to the 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. That one caught for Dante Wester. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a first down.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So
he gets free. And he will get into the end zone. Brandon Cooks. Touchdown Rams. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
This will be returned from the 6. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
At their own 21-yard line.
First down throw, Mahomes. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
19 yards.
4 catches already in this opening quarter, off to a hot start as he picks up the first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. The pressure too much, and he goes down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Left side, caught by Andrews. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A pickup there of 28 yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That's caught right side, it's Franklin. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. 13 more on that play, and quickly another first down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Off the play fake, Mahomes. He's going to let this one go deep. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be 2nd down now.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late. It's probably a touchdown.
Mahomes now to throw again. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by T.J. Edwards. And the Rams are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
Every once in a while, Mike, you see a quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball, and I think that was the case here. He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what, and it ends up being a costly mistake.
They go play action with Stafford. That's going to be incomplete, and they'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
This offense is doing everything they can to quiet this crowd, and even though they missed on that long attempt, at least it sets the tone that they're going to continue to attack. They can come up with a completion on one of those downfield passes. It's going to go a long way to settling themselves into this game.
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. And we're back in Vegas after this. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts. Stafford now on 1st down. That's to the middle of the field and caught by Cooks. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch. A play fake. Now Stafford to throw. Right back to Cooks. He's got another one. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 14. 1st down, Rams.
Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
Brings up 2nd down.
Two minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. A shotgun snap to Stafford. High-headed defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike. This defense is vulnerable in a few areas along the back end, but none of that will matter if this protection can't do a better job holding up long enough that they can find some of these open receivers that have been able to separate. He just doesn't have the time to get them the ball.
That is caught, and the Rams are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
First and goal, Los Angeles.
They'll try to run this one in. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself first and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown.
But the fullback trying to power it home. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. They're out there to block most of the time, but Greg, great reward for the fullback to carry it in for the touchdown.
Not every team in the league even carries a fullback, but man, if you have one on your roster, Mike, not many better places to use him than down here on the goal line.
And he missed it. It is no good. And this is going to remain a 6-point margin. Now another shot here at the PAT. A little bit easier following the penalty, and the kick is good.
14, Raiders 7. Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This fielded at about the 9. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. Now it's 2nd and 1.
Number 5, T. Higgins. A gain of 9 brings up
Mahomes
at the 44-yard line.
Oh, huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
47-yard line.
And at this point on the sideline, Mike, it just has to feel like deja vu. I mean, really, the last 2 drives, same story. Continuing to drive, you have something brewing, and then you just stall out in the exact same fashion. You can't put the ball in harm's way. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you do.
That one, downfield for Cooks. Oh, huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Raiders will take over at their own 15.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
Mahomes on first down. Brought in by the tight end, Andrews. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. Now timeout Vegas. That is their 2nd. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10. Patrick to throw. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. That one's good for 29. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. Throwing is Mahomes. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pop up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a first down. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. Cam Little for this field goal attempt. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt. Little's kick is good. We have hit halftime. Going to take a quick break. Come back. Second half of action. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And there'll be no return forthcoming, so the ball comes out to the 35. They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford flushed to his right. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. And that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch. And in this case, what guys are unwilling.
To throw on second down, Stafford. That one downfield for Cooks. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. And he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. It's a gain of 29, and it's first and goal. To throw is Mahomes. A big mistake. It was first and goal, and it's intercepted. And the Rams will take over at their own 15.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and hold this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
On play action, it's Stafford. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Off play action, it's Stafford. As he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. action. Stafford. That one caught by Wester. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or two short. On fourth down, they'll turn to Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. And this will work out well.
The Raiders take
touchdown by the special teams unit right at the 10-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. They'll run here. It's Breece Hall. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a first down. On first down, they go right back to Hall. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
The tackle made by Bobby Okereke.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 5.
At the 30-yard line.
They'll go again with Hall. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
On third down, Mahomes. Who outs another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On the run, here's Hall. Finding room across midfield. Down the sideline to the 20. And he will score. Breece Hall. Touchdown, Vegas. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
Raiders 17, Rams 14. Cam Little to kick off.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. We'll see a return here from his own end zone. We'll get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line.
The Rams take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Play action now for Stafford. Into the hands of Wester. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and you're able to convert it. The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on it.
And for a third time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Robert Spillane.
It's really a disappointing performance. I'm a little surprised, Mike, that he continues to put the ball in danger this often. I mean, to make a couple mistakes early on, that happens, but at some point, you got to make a correction. And until he does, this defense just continues to make a pay.
McKinney on the tackle. It's a loss of 2. Brings up second and 12 at the 40-yard line.
On second down, Mahomes. And for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by the former Wolverine, the rookie from Michigan. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of play. So we are through 3. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On the play fake, here's Stafford. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete, but pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. Working out of the gun, Stafford. Catch is made there on the left side by Cook. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. Out of the gun, Stafford. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs.
And for the fourth time today, he has been intercepted. It's one of the best ever, Patrick Peterson. And the Raiders are going to take over here up near the 40.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, the ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
From the 43, here's second and 6. Another run here with Hall. Hall, a first down and more. And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35. Here's first and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play. But put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
He's taken down just shy of the 10. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, Vegas.
Good for a Las Vegas.
This is the moment in the game, Mike, where it really matters to have a run game. You find yourself winning here late. You want to try to run the clock out and finish with the ball. And boy, do they ever. Give credit to this offensive line and running back. They came through when their team needed them the most.
In motion comes Andrews. Trying the left side, here's Hall. And a nice tackle in the open field limits the game to only 1.
He was brought down at the 10-yard line. Brings up second down.
Again, here's Hall. And he gets out wide. End zone to the end zone. Breece Hall, touchdown Raiders. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Raiders go up by 10. 24-14 is their lead.
Cam Little to kick off.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Wester now to return it. He'll get across the 20, mark him down, 23-yard line.
The Rams take over first and 10.
They'll come up for first and 10. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. From the gun, here's Stafford. Open man down the field, and there's Olsen. He's still got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big play and a much-needed one as well. And even 30 yards. All 3 timeouts still remain. They'd love to use them on the defensive end, but here comes first and 10. Oh, for the 5th time, he is intercepted. Picked up by Cooper DeJean. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And that should be the final dagger in this one. I mean, barring something dramatic happening here, Mike, I just don't think there's enough time or possessions left in this game to pull off any sort of comeback.
He'll push this one downfield for Bowers. And this is going to be it.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Oh, secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
And they'll get him down inside the 40 at the 27.
The Cowboys take over first and 10.
Oh, no, they done gave me the Cowgirls. They done put me up against the little Cowgirls.
Ready. Black. Ready. Ready.
A quick throw going to be caught by Worthy. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
They'll run. This is Basher Tootin. And this is going to be a Cowboys first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. Give him 5 yards there, and it'll bring up second down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
Here we go.
Hands it off out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of first downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Love fires that quickly outside. So nothing doing there. And that'll make it second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
That's into the hands of Worthing once again. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 32-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
From the gun, he'll hand this off. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play there, second down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now it's 3rd and 4. It's safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4 of 4, but might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a 3rd down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4 for 4 already. I think he's got a good chance of picking this one up here on 3rd down.
And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 16. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
On the ready.
We're scoreless after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Okay, break. Let's go now. Cut.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
2nd down and 8. To pass, here's Jordan Love. This pass complete to Higgins. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Firing quickly out wide is Love. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. That time the conversion comes courtesy of the RPO.
And know what it did? It moved the sticks. Nice pickup on 3rd down. Even better decision.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Turton, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
Well, I know defensive coordinator is going to be pretty excited about what he just saw there. Great knockback by their front. And now with the ball where it is, I would expect to see the offense throw the ball on 2nd and 3rd down here.
And he's got it. A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's 3rd and goal. driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing.
And Xavier Worthy taking it in. And the Cowboys post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Well, that drive felt like it took up an eternity. We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the first quarter before we spilled into the second, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. An extra point by Bass, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Ravens nothing. Bass set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. LeJonte Wester now to return it. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Off of play action. Here's Stanford. That's complete to the rookie from Colorado. And he'll be touched down at the end, but a big play on that one.
Play action here on the first play from scrimmage. They want to see how the linebackers are going to react. Are they looking to stop the run, or are they going to sit back in coverage? A really nice job there of going in attack mode early, and they pick up a quick first down.
And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there. And they get 17 more on that one and another first down.
Shout out to everybody pulling up. What's good?
To throw is Stafford. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
At the 31-yard line.
They'll try the middle with Lynch. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
First down, Ravens.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Now it's Stafford. Crossing route complete. Catch made by Cooks. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Now a play fake, and it's Stafford. And it's caught. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get in to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
The final shot before the break. Stafford to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
The kick by Bass is good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Bass set to kick off.
The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
First and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline. And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Here's Stafford. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
Preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
In the red zone, precision is the watchword. If the throw's a little too early, too late, maybe off a little bit, going to be a good chance that any attempt is going to be a contested one, and that one falls incomplete.
They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Stafford. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. That is caught inside the 5. And the Ravens are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Play action. Stafford. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
A missed opportunity for an interception would have killed off the drive. They had a chance there to finish things off. Didn't get it done. I guess that's why a lot of those guys do not play offense.
They'll go again from the 3 here on second and goal. Again, it's Stafford. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
On that snap, he's a hero of his defense after the play he just made. A one-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
This Cowboy defense trying to hold him out of the end zone. They've run it to third and goal. Now Stafford. This is caught. So no gain on the play. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on fourth and goal.
They dialed up the blitz on third down, and your worry as a defense that they can hit you with a big play in that situation. Instead, the blitz pays off, able to rally to the football.
T. Higgins, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Ravens have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Set, hut. 50, green.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Ready, set.
From the 42-yard line, here's second down and 1. That's complete, left side to Worthy. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Ready.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
Boy, no problems getting down the field here on this opening drive. They've looked really sharp in the early going, and they've come up with some big plays already. Here's another that's going to set up first and goal.
Here's first and goal.
Striker, down. 33, yellow. 52, blaster.
So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a first down in field goal range already.
He'll
get this complete to Worthy. Gosh, given the time, the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you think so, but it's hard to get a receiver to drop a football. They're trained to catch everything.
At the 5-yard line.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal.
Let's go now. Blue, 32. Ready?
From the gun, they'll try to run it. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that second down is the time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
This is third and goal. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. And Xavier Worthy, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead.
The Cowboys will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Here's Love. unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here.
Keeps the score. Cowboys 13, Ravens 9.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
First down 10 at their own 31-yard line.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Stafford. And he slings one that's incomplete. He's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Stafford. Looking left side, and it's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Stafford now to throw. Throwing into traffic there, that's complete. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Final minute, one timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Now it's Stafford. There again is Cooks, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
That's a nice job right there, partner, because they were able to work down the middle of the field, working in the seams, because I think defensively they were guarding the sidelines, trying to keep them from getting out of bounds. They took what they gave them, and it was successful.
And he's got it. And the Ravens are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Here we go. 1st and goal. He's back to throw. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Ready?
Now Love. And that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Bobby Okereke. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game to come up with that interception. This is the Madden Championship Series on EA Sports as we join you from USAA Stadium. USAA, proud to serve the military community and their families. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And, partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
At their own 31-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
On play action, here's Shadur. And his first pass is incomplete.
We'll have to see what kind of looks this defense is going to throw at him as this game moves along, but they're in a zone to start. I do think we'll see plenty of man coverage as we move along, but the first throw of this one, incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
70 Rangers.
To throw now, here's Sanders. A quick throw there is incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive.
18. Here we go.
Throwing, Sanders. Well, tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick six, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
After the interception, here's Stafford. Looking left sideline, it's complete. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll run with Lynch. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
And that loss of yards there is not just on him. It's on the guys blocking for him. I mean, they're supposed to create some type of space or at least get a stalemate. They end up letting them through, and they ended up tackling him for a loss.
Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Stafford now to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Greg Olsen. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
That one complete to McConkey. So the completion good for just 3. And it's 3rd and 4 now.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Sanders to throw. Open man right side. That's McConkey. No gain on the play. And it'll be fourth down.
No gain on the play. It's
Drop 60, drop 60. Go.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. That is caught. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. The rookie from Colorado on target with that throw. They've got a first down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that fourth down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. First down, here's Mitchell. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. It was T.J. Edwards who brought him down.
No gain on the play.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
To the left side, he's got McConkey. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 38-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38.
The slot man in motion right. He's going to handle it on the touch pass. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Dragon 60. 60 Maverick. 60 Maverick.
Now Sanders. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Victor Cruz, 30 yards. And the Seahawks are an extra point away from capturing the lead. Boy, just zero hesitation from the rookie passer there, partner. He is coming out firing in this opening quarter.
And all the talk leading into this game was that pass rush talking about challenging.
On the snap, a poor one, and this is blocked. That's a live ball scooped up by the offense. I'll call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time out, looking to repeat that, Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after getting up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
On the play. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
All tied up, 6-6, our score after 1. Giant football, and we're ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the 50, Stafford. That's taken in by Higgins. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now it's Stafford. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Off of play action, here's Stafford. His throw incomplete.
It's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into him because they were there to help break that pass up.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now a play fake and it's Stafford. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 25-yard line. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
Out of the gun, Stafford. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. To throw is Stafford. Looking right sideline, that's complete. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
3 yards. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Hey, 22!
And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it. And that'll be caught. And he's going to get out of bounds at least. So the fake spike does yield a completion. But that's a big risk to run there. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. Stafford. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Brandon Cooks, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Giants have taken the lead. Bass on for the extra point. He missed one earlier, remember, but this time he gets it to go.
Giants 13, Seahawks 6.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
19 tight.
Here's Sanders. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Will Johnson. And the Giants will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 43. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. Throw right side, pulled in by Wiggins. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Play action. Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete.
Well, when he came through for them on this drive, no surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now Stafford. And Cooks has it over the middle. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 28. Another good completion on the drive as the Giants have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Back to throw. Stafford. This throw caught right around the 6. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll run for it with Lynch. And he takes it into the end zone for a giant TD. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Giants will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Here's Bass now for the extra point. And oh, it's no good. For the 2nd time now in this 1st half, he's missed an extra point.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Able to slither by. And able to get this out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just... And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. So his struggle is just continuing here in the 1st half, throwing the football. Charles now 3.
Hey, GG's my guy. GG's my guy. GG's. Thanks for pulling up.
He quit?
Yeah, he quit.
Opened in 2020 and immediately one of the main attractions here on the Las Vegas Strip. Welcome, everyone, to Allegiant Stadium. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And, Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate, but these are 2 such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
Ready?
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Ready?
Throwing to start this game. Hits him on the in route. And he'll get this up to the 33-yard line. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
6 at the 33-yard line.
Play action, Sanders. This one's to Andrews outright. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
That one's cut along the left sideline. 16 yards on the play. And that's a Vegas first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Come on.
To the air on first down, Sanders. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
At the 50-yard line.
Trap 60. Let's go.
Another try following the sack. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's in. Touchdown. The Raiders start the game off right with a 6-0 lead. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. So it's a home run that finishes their opening possession of this game, partner. It gets them on the scoreboard with 6.
Yeah, I think keeps all of us here in this building, in this booth, hoping they get the ball back soon, right? Not that we're rooting for anybody, but we root for the big play, for the home run. They just hit one.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Cam Little to kick off.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And he takes it in the end zone for a touchback.
On the return, the Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. Dive play straight ahead. Broke through the tackle. And he's able to move it past the 45 before going out. It's a pickup up 11. And it's good enough for a New York first down. They fake the handoff now. Stafford. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
180.
Off the play fake, it's Stafford. He's got his man. It's the rookie out of Colorado. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Working inside the red zone. And that's a New York touchdown. The Giants finish off their opening drive. T. Higgins, the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play.
That one right down the middle. And the Giants respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Return coming from the 6. Making some progress here. And in great shape after that return. He's across the 35 before going out.
36-yard line.
Okay, ready?
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10.
Alert.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. Offense in the hurry up here.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for Raiders first.
A gain of 10
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That play good enough for a first. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
That's another loss.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Sanders going to look to throw. And he's taken down. So that's how our first quarter is going to end. So a little momentum boost there for the defense. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Time now for the 2nd quarter. Raiders in possession. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
18, right down. 70, 19 tight, 19 tight. Not saying 19. Go.
Here's Sanders now. Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. Man, he really lobbed that one downfield, didn't he? Tried to lay it in there for a big completion. I think he just got a little too much loft on it, though, and it's intercepted.
I really do think in that spot, though, Kate, it was the right type of throw. But that air, in this league, you put air on the football as a quarterback, you better be exactly right. Because as fast as these defenders are, they can recover and go get it, which they did right there.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Throwing now, off play action. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. They gain 14 on the play. And the Giants will have a 1st down.
1st down, New York.
They're set up at the 35 now. Stafford now on 1st down. Secured by Brandon Cooks. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
1st down, Giants.
They're going play action. Connects on the crosser. And he doesn't get the chance to add on to that play, but they still has him across the midfield stripe all the way down to the opposing 42. They get an even 10 on that play. And it's good enough for a New York 1st down. Now Stafford again. Has him on the quick hitter. He has room past the 25. Still fighting forward. Touchdown, New York! The Giants get some late points and the lead. T. Higgins the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it. And the kick is no good. The snap was off the mark, and that leads to a miss hit on the point after.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
So after the missed extra point, he is still out there. He's going to put it back in play. Brings in the kick at the 9. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down.
At their own 32-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. Trying to get it to T. Higgins. So that brings up 2nd down.
Geez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
Hot 70, hot 70.
Throwing again here, Sanders. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 44. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Vegas 1st down.
It's a gain of 11.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Sanders setting the pass. Gets this one to Andrews. And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the Giants side of the field.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now.
Come on, come on.
Option play. They give it to Barkley. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side. Raiders moving quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run. Sanders now on 3rd down. Going left side, Bowers has it. And they are on him short of that 1st down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up 4th down.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Let's go.
Sanders going to throw on 4th. He finds him beyond the marker. He finds space, middle of the field. And that is a touchdown. The Raiders tie it in the final minute of the half. I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was going to be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird in the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Well, maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, you know, but whatever.
The kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
That one splits the uprights. And the Raiders take the lead on that successful kick.
Giants 13.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And he'll decide to pass on the return here and take the touchback instead.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. They'll go play action. He fires one deep down the middle. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Raiders get the football back across midfield before going down inside the 45-yard line on the return. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that.
And he will take this in. Touchdown! The Raiders will add to their lead at the end of the half.
Touchdown, Las Vegas.
All right, right, so this solid first half continues from Brock. They're into the end zone to extend their advantage.
And I think if you're a head coach, you've got to be very happy with the effort so far. You always preach about coming out strong, and they've been the ones dictating the tempo. As a result, they add to their lead.
Raiders leaving the offense out there. They want to add 2 more to that touchdown.
The Raiders will line up for the
He's throwing for it. And he's got it. They get the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. All right, Brock, they win empty. We all expected a pass was coming, and they do indeed go to the air and connect on that strike for 2.
Yeah, once you empty that backfield, it does certainly, Kate, alert that defense to pass. And then it comes down to disguise. It comes down to timing, especially on a 2-point with everything condensed. Well done by that offense to go get 2.
It's 1st and 10 for their final drive of the half. We've got 23 seconds remaining. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He's trying another one deep. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Raiders get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. Little gun, here's Sanders. He gets a lot behind one, deep downfield. Now this is intercepted. Now there's back-to-back passes. Tavarius Ward picks it off.
Must be paying these guys day rate, not the hourly rate, because it took them just one play to answer interception for interception. We're right back, basically, to where we were 2 snaps ago, but with a whole lot of excitement in between.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this.
Cam Little to kick
All
off.
set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Has it downfield, working the left. And he is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down.
First down,
It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And the Giants will have a first down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Throwing now on first down, Stafford. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs.
Intended for
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kit, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
And 10 yards to go.
They take the handoff now, Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Working quickly here.
Matthew Stafford sacked. A loss of 7 yards. And it's 4th down.
Oh, they faked the spike. They're going to throw. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Nick Cross has it. And the Raiders are stopped on the return just shy of their own 35. Okay, they thought they were being clever there. Didn't bite on the fake spike for a second. It immediately backfires Brock with an interception.
Yeah, the only way that really works, Kate, is if eyes are on the quarterback, but that was not the case for this defense. Like, once those receivers took off the line, the moment they launched, everybody communicated defensively, and they were there to pick it off.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. Past midfield at the 45. And finally down right along that opposing 40. They pick up 20 yards there. And that's good for Raiders first.
Las Vegas. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Sanders. Oh, put some heat on. He's got it inside the 10. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
That's good.
The analytics are pretty clear.
Vegas.
It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
They get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
Yeah, that's what I call an absolute no-no. I mean, that just can't happen down here in the red zone. You've got to find a way to get rid of the football because now you're not only outside the red zone and you put some points that you thought were a guarantee with either a touchdown or field goal, now a little bit in limbo.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And that's caught. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders push their lead further to start the half.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got a single high or 2 high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
And that pass is complete for 2, and their lead grows further. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
Well, I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like, if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure, and if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. But that defense was flying around and making the play. And that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Complete beyond the marker. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10.
And the Giants first down.
Stafford from the gun. Fits it through the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You can go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you can depend on to create space and make catches out of.
T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And it's going to be second down. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you can hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
T. Higgins, the intended receiver. So they're left facing third and long. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. That's caught for the first. Touchdown, New York! The Giants shave some off the deficit late in the quarter. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Starting at the 10. He's got a lane up past the 30. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32.
At their own 32-yard line.
Raiders just about ready for this one. It's first and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
Here we go, here we go. 70 Timberwolves.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's the Raiders' ball, a chance at a win if they can hang on to this lead. Second and 6 coming up here.
Go check. Hawk. 19 right. Here we go. Check. 18. 5. Bronco.
Play action. Sanders. He's got Bowers working the sideline. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
He steps out of bounds.
It was as if the defense knew what play was coming. That was a play they knew they could defend, and boy, did they ever, stopping it right at the line of scrimmage.
So now here's third and 5. Operating from the gun. Here's Sanders. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
The lead looks safe, but the penal's staying down. They're going for this. They'll go. It's Sanders. That's cut beyond the marker. Gets it to the 15. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Raiders. Fittingly named in part for its considerable elevation. We're at Empower Field at Mile High here in Denver, Colorado. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Ewert for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And here we go at Mile High. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Mitchell gets it from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, and instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Catch made by Keaton Mitchell. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Every defense in this league is going to sign up for a 3-and-out to begin a ball game. But to send him off the field, to really add that extra tone setter by backing him up with a sack, that's the cherry on top of that 3-and-out.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return.
At their own 45-yard line.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. They're going play action. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Back to the air we go on 2nd. Stafford connects on the crosser. He's still going at the 30. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now it's 2nd down. Off the play fake, he's gonna throw. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Now that right there, that is rising to the occasion in the red zone, partner. Could have saved 3 points there, maybe twice that with that interception.
You know, these defenders, they're willing to bend and bend. These offenses are so good in this league, and they know how critical the red zone is. And when you get an interception like that, you just break. You break the will of that offense and the confidence, and those are big time. You're right. Put some points on the board for that defense with that effort.
It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
That's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. Really create some indecision now defensively.
As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And they get to him a good ways downfield from that line of scrimmage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Lamar off the play fake. Flushed out of the pocket. Short gain in the end to about the 36-yard line. The tackle there by Danielle Hunter.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. This connects with Higgins. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Here's Mitchell again. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here's 2nd and 11. That's an incomplete pass. Couldn't find a home there.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Jackson now on 3rd. Jackson on the quick hitter. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Offense isn't moving here. They are going for this on 4th and 1. He's keeping it. He's going for it. And he's touched as they pick up that first down on 4th.
4th and 1, why not turn it into a battle up front? You think you got the bigger, badder dudes on the line? Well, they just proved it. No thinking, just doing.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here at Mile High. The Broncos hoping to get the scoring started soon. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Mitchell up the middle. He'll gain about 7 on this one as he gets him down into the red zone.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Again, this is Mitchell. He's going to be stopped after a pickup of 9, and that's going to make it 1st and goal.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. This is Mitchell. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Jackson has it, 3rd and goal. Incomplete pass, and we're down to 12 seconds remaining.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And he gets in. Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos take the lead just before halftime. T. Higgins, the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
That one right down the middle. And they add 1 on to their first touchdown of the contest. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Return starts from the goal line. Returnable from near the end zone. He doesn't make it far at all. They bottle him up immediately.
Well, that's a case of either overthinking things or somehow not thinking enough on that kickoff return. You got to think the 20-yard line is worst case. Instead, the coverage team sticks him with a really long field ahead.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. They're looking to throw. He's got his man. It's the rookie out of Colorado. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Returnable from the 1. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
New York to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Sanford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Finds him over the middle. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. He picks up 15 on the play. And it's good enough for a New York first down. Stafford from the gun. Well secured by Brandon Cooks. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Stafford now on first down. Finds him on the crossing route. And he is brought to a stop after he found plenty of room there to run.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Now Stafford again. Completed over the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
In a good spot here, second and inches. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. That is caught, and it's Higgins again. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. They'll have first and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Took his shot at 6 that time. So now it'll be second and goal.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Broncos will gain possession up beyond their own 20 after a nice return. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown and check down and throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
Good run, gets him 7. That brings up second and 3.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Last run got him 7. Here comes second and 3. Handoff here to Mitchell. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So third down now.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here's Mitchell. And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. But the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless third quarter for us. It's the Broncos with the ball, trying to close out what would currently be a win. They're set up at the 35 now. First down, and they go right back to him. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
180. Sit on. 180. What is up? Sit on.
On the handoff, here's Mitchell. And 2nd down only works out for a yard.
Taken down at the 41. A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
Sit on. 180. Sit on. Hey, report.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos feeling lucky with a 7-point lead. Third and 4 coming up now. He's back to throw. Can't convert on 3rd. That's to the ground and incomplete. Looking for the back that time. And 4th and 4 coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Here comes the Broncos punting unit. And they're facing a long field ahead of them as that kick skips out near the 11.
At their own 11-yard line.
The New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. They look to throw it. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Setting up to pass. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams would call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Vacates quickly left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Broncos make the play that should win in this game. Well, that should pretty much shut down throwing his way anymore, Brock. This guy has ended each of their last 2 drives by himself with an interception.
And that's kind of the price you pay when you're playing phenomenal ball as a defender. I can remember Aaron Rodgers, primetime game, said, I'm not even throwing once, and didn't attack Richard Sherman one time that game.
They're set up at the 35 now. They give him now to Mitchell. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
At the Giants' 33-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Now run. This is Mitchell. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Here he is to throw. Cut out left. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Timeout calls, and that's going to be the 2nd for New York. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Cam Little now in a high-pressure spot. This from 48 on the left hash.
48-yard attempt.
Doesn't look like it has the leg, and it falls well short of the posts. And they fail to make this a 2-score ball game.
They tried for the field goal to really eliminate all shadow of a doubt, and instead, well, let's introduce some doubt into the picture and a little energy on the other side. Kate, it's not quite an automatic win still. They're going to have to get focused defensively and make sure they get a stop to clinch this.
Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. Refake the handoff, now Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. So it's 2nd down coming up.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Stafford to throw again on 2nd. Trying to push it deep downfield. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Now to throw. Complete inside the 35. And they take him down right along the 30. They're going to call their final timeout here. Just 9 seconds to go. 1st and 10 after that last highlights. They're at the 30. And they don't connect there, so only 6 seconds remaining. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he was showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there can be more interceptions.
And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock.
And that is teach-you tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he comes in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. One final shot here. Need this to force overtime. And this will not be caught. So their last chance here to the end zone ends up on the ground. This game's over. So to the side of me, mile-high salutes throughout the building. It's a win at home for the Broncos. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for our crew, my partner Brock Ewert and myself, I'm Kate Scott.
We welcome you to Patriot Place and a look inside Gillette Stadium here in Foxborough, Massachusetts. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. We've got a couple of teams, Greg, that can make it happen with the defensive front. That's going to be a huge focus on this game.
With the importance of the passing game in today's NFL, Mike, you know how great it is to be able to disrupt that timing and throw off the quarterback's rhythm. And no better way to do that than by being able to get after them, especially with your defensive line. You don't have to blitz. You don't have to bring a fifth rusher. Keep that secondary intact. If this defensive line can cause havoc in the pocket for this quarterback, it's going to go a long way towards slowing down what's been a very good offense.
Oh, and he gets it all wrong. Penalty flag's going to come in. Going to mark this one out beyond the 40-yard line. Start this drive on the ground, and it's Connor. And he's going to be hit and drop behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this one.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
Slot man in motion left. Daniels to throw on second down. Open man, it's the tight end. It's Greg Olson. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
32 yards.
What a big play there for New England. 32 yards.
First and 10 at the 27.
Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
Let's give credit to that pass rush for making their presence felt, and although it didn't result in a sack, it's the disruption of the timing that's just enough to force that incompletion.
They'll send Worthy in motion. That's over the middle and take it in. He's got it. 11 yards on the connection there. 1st down, New England.
That's good.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a 1st down.
He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. Aiden Hutchinson. He gets in there to drop him for a big loss. And now it's 3rd and long. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. It'll bring up 4th down.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
His kick is good, and the Patriots are out to an early 3-0 lead.
You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
At their own 23-yard line.
Play action, Stafford taken down all the way up past the 45. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
40 got. 40 got. Blue 60.
On play action, it's Stafford. That one pump for Dante Wester. And they'll take this down inside the 35. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Play fake. Now Stafford to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Play action now for Stafford. That's caught by the great tight end and broadcaster, Greg Olsen. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. 1st down, Giants.
Blue 60.
Again, it's Stafford. Olsen, as dependable as they come, he's got another one. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
1st down, New York.
Giants football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with 1st and 10. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Giants.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one.
Let's go. How about the Giants? Let's go.
A handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
And oh, he missed it. Missed the extra point. And this is going to stay a 3-point game.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. He fields it at the 8. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10. Daniels now going to look to throw. He's got his tight end, Orlando Gadsden the 2nd. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's Daniels. Got a man over the middle. It's Worthy. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. That's to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by the former Wolverine, the rookie from Michigan. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream, a pick-6 for touchdown.
Talk about establishing yourself in this league as a young player. You don't have to be perfect. But, man, when you get opportunities to make big plays, when they come your way, you got to take advantage of it. And, boy, did he ever.
Shout out to everybody pulling up. Was good. Was good. Hit that like button for me.
It is perhaps the best home field advantage in all of football and certainly the loudest as we welcome you to GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gaudin with Charles Davis. And before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
And not much happening on the return as they get this to about the 23. Right to the air is Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelce. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So the same tandem connecting on back-to-back throws to start the game.
And maybe throwing the scouting report off just a little bit. That's not exactly what they think is going to be their number one receiver, but he's producing already early in this game.
First down, the run with Lynch. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. Second down coming up.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
From the 31, here's second down and 2. They'll run for the first time here with Brown. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Jerry Jeudy, 26 yards. And the Cardinals are on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 7-0.
Giants 7, Harrison Butker set to kick off.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And just shutting him off there. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Their own 28-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Play action. Stafford. That's complete to the rookie from Colorado. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. Here's Stanford. Looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line.
Well, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. That one taken in by T. Higgins. It'll be a gain of 5. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Mahomes going to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now here's Mahomes. That is caught. Pushes past him. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Blanche up the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness. Just about got him into the end zone.
They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll run with Lynch. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Cards go up by 2 touchdowns. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop it.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
2nd and 10. Stafford. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
They're giving him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the down.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Here's Stafford. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. And the Cardinals will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
They'll dump it off complete to Lynch. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
2nd down and 6 now. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. 7 yards there and a first down. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3-and-out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball, give them a little momentum, and they're capitalizing off of that. Thanks a lot, guys.
And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
Mahomes to throw once more. Completes the pass to Judy on the crossing pattern. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 17-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Andrews. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be 2nd down.
And 7 at the 14-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Well, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they're throwing it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stuff. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. They'll try the middle with Lynch. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Mahomes takes it himself. And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. Patrick Mahomes in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cardinals will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point by Butker is on target. And it's now 21-0.
Giants nothing.
So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. And the mark, incomplete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Harrison Butker set to kick off.
The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Working to put a drive together. They'll fake it. Now Stafford. From the left side, it's complete. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. And this one is going to be off the mark. Too far out in front.
At this point in the game, and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
A third quarter action from Kansas City. 2nd down and 10. Off of play action. Here's Stafford. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage.
And the Cards are going to get the football back at their own 17.
Well, I think everyone who's watching was certainly hoping to see things get a little bit better for them in this half, weren't we? But it was a downright miserable first half that's carried over with an interception to begin the second half. That's a defeated offense right there, and there's still a lot of game left. I don't think that's the last turnover we're going to see today, partner.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Open man, he completes it to Judy. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. Here's a quick throw to Higgins out wide. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 10, 1st down, Arizona.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back 1st downs. From the 46, here's 2nd down and 8. Throwing now is Mahomes. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. So that, Charles, may be the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something, because we're into the 3rd quarter, and a 0 is still blowing on the scoreboard.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.